Hello, 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 hello. What up, what up, what up? Yes, hello. Right. So, today, my main goal is to blow up. Maybe not, but my main goal will be... Can I just doing shit? Yeah. I haven't done anything in this map, I haven't done anything in, like, none of the maps, really. I still need to go and scout the rest of Mountain River. Yep. So I think that's gonna be my #1 goal right now. Yeah. So where the upgrades at on this map? I forgot. Mountain River. One there, get the watchtower, get that one, and off to White Body. Alright. Not even hard. There's one on the way. Yeah. Yep. Hammer Gaming. It is the only scout I have, really, so... Hold on. Yeah, so... Let's grab this fuel. I think I have like all the fuel I will ever need right now. Like the Hummer is not a fuel-hungry vehicle. Yep. Alright, so there should be an upgrade behind like this house here. And like this path is so bad. Yeah, there. Yeah, this upgrade. That's a good engine. Alright, so let's get this watchtower. I like the Hummer though, it's fun. Funny little thing. Not a flip. I really have to like stop counting scout flips as flips because it just doesn't... Like it's so easy to flip in the scout in this game. It's impossible. to not flip sometimes. Especially like some of these scouts that like don't have the shiny suspensions and stuff. Yeah. Some of the easier vehicles to flip. Yep. Okay, continue. So there should be an upgrade on the coast here. It's like right there. Yep. Nice, raced for the Roadstar. Right, so next stop would be this upgrade right there. Yes, that would be my next stop. Right, so Homer. Yeah, I forgot this path is a trap. Yeah. It's not like blue snow, it's just deep. Yep. What would I do for a normal gearbox about right now? A lot. Actually, I think going through the river is gonna be much easier. Now that I think about it. I don't have a snorkel. I did just remember that. I should be fine. Yep. Just a little slow. A. Hummer H2. Like it's working well. Surprisingly. Hey, big ass engine. Hey, that watchtower, and gateway. Let's not do that. I actually like the Hummer though, like... Sadly the Hummer got like insanely overshadowed by the Scout 800 and the CK 1500, but like... The Hummer is still good. It's just kinda... in the shadows. But I still think the Hummer is the... It's like... It's like more enjoyable to drive, but it's more fun. I feel like the CK is still like way more like nice to drive, but the Hummer is kind of funny. Like it likes to bounce around, which is fun. Yep. That watchtower unlocked exactly nothing. Based. Actually based. There's like cut through these and like I cut over. And then like cut through there. Yeah. Yeah, this is okay. This is A-okay. You got the Type 99? Nice. Dude, the Hori is... I gotta say, the Hori is broken. So what up, Steel? How you doing? I am... Like, dude, it's so funny how artificially busted the Hori is when it... Since it's not a real vehicle, it could just, you know... They could just nerf it. And it would be still OP. Like... Yeah. But no, the devs are like, yeah, we know we have a broken vehicle in the game, let's just fucking remove it. Because like, I get it that it's not a realistic, like, real vehicle in the first place, but like, Do you need to delete it from the game? I wouldn't say so. But yeah, still, how you doing? But I do the Type 99 chef's kiss. I definitely feel like yeah, dude, doing anti-gas is hard. Depends on the vehicle, because from what I remember, the Type 75 has a M107 round, the proxy round, which is 3 meters proxy radius. Some HEs on these howitzers have like 8-meter proxy radius. And dude, it makes such a huge difference. Every single meter makes it so much easier to actually proxy fuse on planes. It's kind of funny because like on the M106, the Paladin, you know, on holy lag, me god, what the fuck? On that thing, I probably have more aircuts with the fucking roof-mounted Browning M2 than with the proxy rounds. But the main thing about the Type 99 is how fast the shells are. Like the HEs have very high velocity, which means they are personally very easy to aim. And, you know, aim against everything that isn't, you know, just tanks, like planes and other things, right? Dude, 900 meters per second is such a good velocity. I feel like if your shell is over 800, it's good to, it's very nice to aim, but there's a but. For me, the higher the shell velocity, the weirder to aim the shell is. Like the French 100mm cannons have 1000 meters per second exactly. And for some reasons, those cannons specifically are dog shit to aim. I can't explain it. But yeah, for some reason, 100 meters per second is a very weird velocity. 1000 meters per second. Like if it's higher, it's easier, but if it's lower, it's easier. I don't know how to explain it. Like that's one of the reasons why I don't really like the Long 88 on German tanks. Is that the velocity is like 1040 meters per second, which is just like a weird velocity to me, because as someone that's used to like Russian 122s and like 100mm, or around like 800 to 900 velocity, I know how to aim those perfectly though. Like I can hit more shots at range with the Russian 122 than something else. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Also still, you probably can guess, but what music is the background, if you can hear it? If you can hear it, what's the background music? How much money do I have? 29k. Okay, Dawn sounds... Okay, yeah. You would be right. But yeah, today I want to get floating drill done. Which means get all the upgrades in the whole region and move the Derry Longhorn to Northport and do that contract. Wait, the Derry Longhorn is always on Difflock, right? Oh, that's gonna be so good with high range. Oh my god. Wait, still, I wonder, what's your, like, what are, like, the 5 regions you would say is a good idea to go to, like, right after this one? And don't say any, like, insanely difficult regions. I want to have, like, a chill region after this one. Wait, there's a race pension for the Paystar on the way, upgrade, Watchtower, Deep River Driving, that's chill. Yeah, I'm not even doing that. And then go all the way to the garage, get the upgrades back there, and then go grab those 2. Wait, there's one by the gates that way out. No. I should have went the other way. Oh well. I don't know why, but my brain is like hardwired to go this way when I like scout this region. This map, at least, I mean. Ah, fuck. Bro, like, on God, I'm not even gonna count scout flips anymore. I counted like five flips in the Hummer already. Like, I'm just not gonna count them. Yeah. So I kinda want to go into a region that will give me some good vehicles, but at the same time, it's not like insanely broken, right? I was thinking like Ontario, British Columbia, maybe even Dawn if I really wanted to. Wisconsin wouldn't be even bad. Year 3. Yeah. But like, you know what's funny? Even if I went to like even if I went to like British Columbia, I have no upgrades for the White Western Star. Even if I went to like could try Chiapas? Ooh. Yeah? Like, that's a lot of work, and I don't know. But, like, the thing is, I want to get, like, 5 regions, and then spin a wheel. You know? Like, I don't want to do a, like, all region spin a wheel. I mean, I could, but I would say, like, give myself, like, two free, you know, rerolls, you know, because like I don't think I want to be doing shit like Amur or like Yukon. Dude, the Hummer has so much power though. And I think I'm on the 2nd best engine right now. It just rips. Dude, actually, like, I like my Sartre region choice because it's a region that gives you a lot of really good upgrades, but it doesn't really give you that many OP, like not OP, but like really good vehicles. You know? Like, yeah, you get the Royal, you get the Ankh, you get the other two heavy, you know, the two other heavy trucks, you get the Hummer. But, like, realistically, the region doesn't really give you anything insane, right? So that's why I'm actually, like, very happy I chose Alaska as my first region, because, you know, I won't be I won't be locked to a shit for certain DLC trucks. Like trucks I have to buy or like trucks I get. To buy. Yeah, but money. And like I don't think I will have that much money towards the end of Alaska, because I still want to deck out the cat. Like the Royal is already like, oh, what the fuck. It's so funny seeing contests. I already have, like, I have the records on, because it's like, yep, I know that one. I know it way too fucking well. Isn't there like an upgrade like right on the edge there? I need to go down. To buy, But like, do you realize that most of the DLC trucks are like insanely expensive? And like, how much money do we get in Alaska? Like 320k. Ah, fuck me. And I did not tweak how much money I get, so, you know. Is the stream good, or like my browser is tweaking, I guess. OBS is not having any issues. It's not having issues. Yeah, so just my browser, like my browser, like stream preview is tweaking. Okay. Yeah, fuck you, YouTube. Wait, still, have you seen my latest contest upload? I think it's a funny one. Okay. You were? Okay. Nice. So you saw it? Fuck. Isn't there like a scout over here that you need to bring that way? It's interesting? Nice. How do you get to the scout? Like just up, just over this hill here? I forgot. What do you think about my trailer stack I had to do? Like, I had to find a way to get a head start, you know, from, like, on the... Because, like, I had a few rounds, like 5 attempts, that just, that tied Timmy, you know? Like, I couldn't, like, there was no way I was improving a record that was, like, barely improvable, right? So I had to think outside the box, and I think I did. How do you get to the scout? Yeah, it's a funny one. Yo, what up, Horde? How you doing, man? yeah, nice. I watched a bit, but I didn't watch that much from your stream. Can I drive over this? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I had to go take a shit, and then I kinda just like forgot that I was watching your stream, to be honest, so... Where's the parking? Yeah, that way. So I can just like... Can I go through the riverbed right here? I think so, right? But I haven't played Alaska in so long. I feel like I'm a new player, like asking for... like asking very stupid questions. What? Okay. Ooh, yeah, I hope I don't flood the engine. That's one thing I forgot to do. But yeah, I be playing on my Alaska start hard mode save. Spider loves escaping. Yeah, that's not scary at all. Like, I don't care about, like, I'm not scared of spiders, but like, I wouldn't like to know that there's a spider that just likes to walk around, you know? Like, likes to escape, you know? Yeah. Like, I'm not arachnophobic, but like, it's not a cool thing. Can you even drive through this? Yes. Yes, I can. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically like working with... Like, I have to work with what I get right now, basically. Like, Only usable trucks? You know, I don't have many trucks, you know. Yeah. Isn't there? Oh yeah, there's a watchtower. That's cool. Wait, Horde, have you seen my latest contest upload? I think that's it's a funny one that you probably should watch if you haven't watched it. Oh no. Okay. It's I would call it thinking outside the box. 101. Nice, okay. It's Bandit. All I'm gonna say, Bandit and Amur is yeah. Also, one insanely cool thing that I think like Timmy Gun mostly found out is that the Bandit with the balloon tires, with the AMHSs, can drive on it can drive on breakable ice without falling into it. So that's yeah. Gremlin ass vehicle, bro. Also, it's kind of funny because my Bandit, I painted my Bandit baby blue, and it completely blends in with the Amur shade of snow. Because like if you look at Amur, it has like a bluish snow, right? It's not like a white snow like in Alaska. It's like very blue. At least it's not yellow. That wouldn't be very cool. To be honest, I don't think I need to... Like, I'm not expecting much from you, to be honest. Like, don't take it as like an attack, but like, man. Modded trucks? I mean, I guess, you know, different strokes for different folks, but like, I just, you know... I'm a very die-hard base game, like no modded trucks type of guy. I had my modded trucks phase when I was like very new to the game, and I'm very much happy I got it over because, yeah. Like, realistically, one of the main reasons why I don't use modded vehicles is because I don't know, I like to appreciate the... I like to appreciate the vehicles, how they are in the game, right? And I think a big part of why I like some very specific vehicles is that, like, they force you to think, like the twin steer. Like, dude, if the twin steer was not that tippy, I'm telling you, it would not be loved by the community so much. Like, if the twin steer was even like a little bit less tippy, no one would like it. Like, I think it's the tippiness and like the very specialty it has that makes it very, like, loved by the community. And it's stuff like that that I just, like, appreciate about vehicles, you know? Like, if I wanted to, I could get mods and run the Hummer H2 modded, right? But, like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm playing like barely any mods. All mods I have is like 2 trailer mods and colorable add-ons. That's all I have. And quite frankly, that's all I need. Because, yeah. But yeah, I do understand what you mean. I very much do understand what you mean. But yeah. Like, I'm out here rocking the Hummer on stock tires because I was way too cheap. Not way too cheap, I was way too... I mean, I guess, right? But like, when I was watching your stream, you had like a what? Voron AE of like 450 liters fuel? Like, I get that you like take away the one very bad thing about the vehicle, but like, you know. No, I wanted to... No, that's the wrong way around. I want to steal fuel from the Hummer, Scout. Like, I feel like if a vehicle is, like, balanced by the game, yeah, it normally sips for 15 liters per minute. That's why it's very special, the Voron AE, because the Voron AE drinks fuel like a bitch, but it's the best Voron statistically. So, like, that's the balancing. That's the balance, like, thought about the Vorons. The better the Voron is in terrain, the more fuel it drinks, if that makes sense. Like, the less... Like, the more capable, the less fuel it has, right? Which doesn't really make sense with the Voron Grad. But again, the Voron Grad is slower in deeper conditions, so... And the Voron Grad is heavy as fuck, so, you know. And like 15 liters per minute is like normal numbers, to be honest. Like, that's not even like fuel thirsty. The 15 liters per minute is not a lot. I feel like if the truck sips under 20 liters per minute on average, that's like still reasonable fuel economy. And if it's over, it has to have a damn reason to drink that much. Like, that's why I love the Zetros. The Zetros is a truck which has quite a bit of fuel on it, but it drinks fuel like a motherfucker. But for the fuel consumption, you get insane capabilities. Like, you can just go watch some of my contests in the Zetros. It's broken. 10 liters per minute? Yeah, but like, because you use OP gearboxes, no? Also, you have the fine-tuned gearbox on it. Like, bro, the Voron should drink like 80 liters per minute. Nope and nope? No, bro, you have the fine-tuned gearbox on it. At least you have a gearbox that is fine-tuned gears. Because it is like the 80 billion low gears, you know. Yeah. Custom gearbox. Isn't that what I was talking about? Fuck. Like, again, like, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you like, yeah, skill issue, use modded trucks, but at the same time, I'm way too hard mode coded to say like, yeah, it's, you know, cool. Realistically, I don't really care, but, you know, I'm just way too used to using what the game gives you. And if it's shit, I'm just not gonna use the truck. As simple as that. There's a reason why the War on D is kinda shit. It's because it has a... has the basic, like its own off-road gearbox, right? Like the special off-road, which is just the off-road with one more gear, which makes it worse. Shouldn't there be an upgrade down here? Somewhere along the coast of Oklahoma. That doesn't say, it doesn't make much sense, does it? But like, can't you already put cargo on the articulated towing platforms? Or is it a mod? You can pack scouts on the articulated towing platform normally in the game, no? Like, dude, that's the thing. I'm so out of touch with these features because I just don't use them. Because they are stupid and they would waste my money. And there's the upgrade. Opa. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Don't, what the fuck? Jesus. That was not exactly fun, not gonna lie. I do respect that, but there's a thing called I couldn't be asked. So yeah. I'm like way too deep in the like hard mode mindset, you know. Like I don't have enough money to fuck around with add-ons and like waste fuel basically, you know. I hope you get what I mean, because I think you should do. You should be able to, at least, you know. I don't think you are a... I don't think you're stupid, so you should definitely understand what I mean by speaking English. But yeah. Yeah, the Hummer is good. I like the Hummer. There should be like an upgrade there. It is exactly where I marked. Almost. It's like here. But you can't put cargo on the articulated towing platforms? do you mean the new jet tires? The jet tires have been in the game for so long now. It's funny, the jet tire DLC was like one of the first DLC I ever bought. And I had people tell me that it's not worth it, like, the fuck you mean? Like, bro, the jet DLC is outright the best value, like, bang for buck you can get in this game. Outright, best DLC ever created. Is it stupid that there's tires locked behind a paywall? Yes. What can you do about it, though? Sending something to my server? Okay. I'll check it out. What channel? I mean, that doesn't matter, does it? Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna be the cursed ass Tatra you have, no? Oh no. I hope it's not something that's gonna, like, burn my retinas. Also, you need to remember that I'm Czech, and like, if I see something cursed done to a Tatra, I will be mad. Raised for the 114 SD. And the SD stands for short D. Or small D. Nice. That's a modded bandit. That's a modded on big ass mod tire. That's a bandit on big ass mod tires. That's exactly what I would expect from a OP mod. Not gonna lie. The color is green, though. Like, it's in the dark, so I can't really see, can I? Green, blue, white. Like, oh, is it like purple? I mean, it's not terrible. I've definitely seen worse color combinations, I can tell you that. So you're talking to someone that uses like one color. And usually just keeps the trucks in the stock color, or like changes it like a little bit only. Goblin, aha, yeah. I'm not a Marvel. I don't watch movies, to be honest. So, like, one of the last movies I watched was rewatching Pacific Rim. Which, by the way, is fucking goated, and if you haven't seen Pacific Rim, you need to watch Pacific Rim. Yeah. Like, if you look at like any of my contests, I usually run like my twin steer, I've been only using my only orange twin steer lately. I haven't used any of my other color twin steers, and if I'm using a Zetros, it's always like, but like dark blue, dark purple color I have on it, so I'm not really the right person to talk about colors because I don't usually color my trucks. And like if I don't have a specific color in mind, I just make it fucking military green. Yeah. But like, dude, look at this fuel on the consumption on the Hummer. Like a varied color palette. I mean, that's fair. I kind of understand that, but at the same time, I'm way too basic, you could say. Like, you could ask. I think Steel is all. I think Steel left the stream, but he knows. I usually just run the base color of the vehicle. Or like I either have a very simple color, or I run the like vinyl pack colors, like the DLC colors. So this all-wheel drive for what? The 114 for SD, I think. Yeah, but you have like doesn't the P512 you have like more stuff than it should have, you know, type shit. But this, let's is it like just worse than the base game? I mean, that's just like shooting a wounded horse, like, you know, doesn't really help. I don't know, I never understood why people like the P512. Because, like, from my experience, the 512 is outright a worse W990. And yes, the W990 is a DLC vehicle you have to pay for, but it looks nicer. I mean, maybe not, it looks kinda shit, but it drives better, it has more power, it has better tires. I mean, no, it's like the same tires, but like it's just cooler. I don't know, I like the W90 more. I'm way too biased. I'm way too biased to say otherwise. I mean, dude, switchable all-wheel drive is a huge thing for something like the P512. Question is, does it keep the broken-ass tires while having all-wheel drive, or does it have normal OHDs? It's got P12 tires. Like the singles? What do you mean by P12 tires? The P12 has generic 200 kilo tire selection. Unless you mean the stock P12 tires, which are mostly like its own tires. Yeah. Dude, what do you mean P12's OHD dual? All OHDs are dual, unless you count that weird Derry Longhorn 4520 that has single OHDs, which makes no fucking sense. No, so it just says OHDs, like normal mud tire, like normal mud grip OHDs. Do I understand that correctly? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Man, having a snorkel, huh? that I could have put in. I could have put in. What? I could have given the. I could have given it the snorkel, but like. OHD 2s? What the fuck? Who uses those? Dude, OHD2, that's such a ball knowledge of a tire though. Because like, they actually look cool. And I will say this, like even though OHD1s are the best tires, they don't look that good. Same with UODs. Like UOD1s are the best, but like I still like the other UODs more. Yeah. No, yeah, UOD2s. Yeah, UOD2s are the ones with like the very aggressive red, right? Yeah, those are the best ones, but I like the 1s and 2s because they look cool. And 1s and 3s because they just look like actual tires and not like fucking tractor tires, you know? Yeah. Yeah, diamond pattern. Yeah, those are cool. But yeah, I am currently like all the way to fucking Amour contests. Which means I'm like already like halfway, maybe further through all the contests in the game. Which is fucking insane to think about, is it? And I have, like, out of those, I have not beaten like 5. Yeah. Half a mile? Mile per hour? I mean, half a mile per hour in Snowrunner is a lot because the maps are small as fuck. So on the technicality, you're wrong. That's the race suspension for the twin steer. The thing is, I'm a twin steer enjoyer and I won't have the twin steer for a while. I might not get it till like the 5th region or something, so yeah. Fuck. 23? Dude, this engine takes so much damage. My god, what the fuck? It really doesn't though. There's still 2 upgrades. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's still 1 on this map, yeah. Did I miss any upgrades? I have that one, I have that one, I have that one, I have that one, I have that one. Am I missing the race suspension for the CLT? I don't think so. No, I'm missing this one. Okay. Well, one thing is certain, the Derry 3194 will be a goated logging truck for me. Because, like, what do I even have for logging? One vehicle. Like, yeah, I have the 745C, I have the BM17, but I would rather not use the BM17 for logs. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I just feel like modded kind of means like the statement has a little bit less credibility, if that makes any sense. Like, you know, yeah. But like in the end, you know, like you use whatever you like to use, right? It's not a competitive game. Unless you hunt in contests, then it's a competitive game. Nah, bro, I'm not even gonna count this as a flip. This is bullshit. Like, I've already counted like 5 flips out of the 6 in scouts. I'm not gonna count all scout flips as... Really. Style points? Oh my god, the hammer is so tippy. My god, bro. Mi bomba. You know, to be honest, this is one of the things I like about base game regions. It's that there really isn't that many like roadblocks as there is in later DLC regions. I feel like the whole, like every single bridge is destroyed and like you need to fix everything came out with like like Wisconsin. Because I don't think Yukon had that many blockages. IMO. And yeah, like Wisconsin had a lot of blockages. Check server. The fuck are you doing? Bro. What does he even do? Ah, it's grabby branches again. A big engine. Tires Jet OHD once. You know, for it's the 813 is not easy to flip. What do you mean, dude? Saddle high. That's a horn. No, it is not easy to flip it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's not easy to flip back onto its wheels. Which makes sense. Block tunnel, which it needs concrete blocks and some pipes. Can't I get small pipes in, like, Mountain River? Yes. This thing's turning radius could kill someone. It doesn't steer, I forgot. Oh my god, what the fuck? So much power. I can't even do the handbrake method with this one. Fucking knew that would happen. This thing drives like shit. I remember that now. My god, bro. Cool thing about this truck, it has no all-wheel drive penalty. Because there's a bug with the... There's a bug with the dead axle for some reason on this truck. And it makes the truck act like a no all-wheel drive penalty truck. Even though it should have an all-wheel drive penalty. Nice. Isn't there like a big mission trailer over here? Yes. Yeah, okay, I'm just not gonna bother trying to prep things. This thing just really doesn't steer, does it? Okay. How much lag? Jesus Christ. Really? This thing is so good, but it's so bad on ice. Oh my god, what the fuck? Like, no driving. Really? Alright. Take care, bro. Opa. All right. Jesus Christ, man. And it really isn't a high gear truck, huh? Yeah. I can't. I just can't full speed this. Dude, this path is so fucking good. Like, how did I not notice that there's a huge, easy to notice path around the worst mud pit in the game? Yeah. I do wonder if Pimigan is gonna show up. I think I have like a good 1 more hour enemy, so. Yeah. Man, his turning radius is so trash. Yeah. This riddle creates way too much drag. Kinda insane. Way too much drag. It's funny because the twin steer, it doesn't matter how much load you have on it. If you get it into the second gear, it keeps high gear. But like this truck, which should have very similar power to weight, even without a trailer and like any cargo, if it's in second gear, it won't keep high gear. Like, this thing has a lot of power to weight. They say 210k torque engine. Yeah. So what are these tires? These are 100 kilo highways. If it actually counts like this on trailers. Oh. Dude, it's so funny. I was like 5 minutes ago, I was like, I wonder if Timmy Gun is gonna show today, and fucking summoning sign. Yo, what up, Timmy? How you doing? That's way too funny. That's way too, like, dude. Every time I'm like, yeah, I wonder if Timmy Gun is gonna show up today, and yeah, funny. I'm using my, like, only good high saddle truck right now. Yeah, what up to me? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you like it? Like, dude, I'm telling you, I got a 1 minute 28 like 5 times. I was like, dude, I need to find something different. So I don't think you realize it, but your run was so close to maxed. Doing what you did is insane. Like, I know a 127 was possible, but I was way too lazy to do that, so I had to think about something different. And I think I did manage to do that. What do you mean, do you like it? I was thinking about doing the Tatarian strat the other guy did with the Tatra, but then was like, yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I kind of realized that because it's like 8 tons spread over 8 very wide tires, so it doesn't fall into the ice. Yeah. Also, it's funny, I had a run which had like 124 potential, but for some reason I fell into the ice in one spot. Which I was like, dude, really? But yeah, 125 it is. But like, yeah, I was like, I don't want to be bashing my head into a wall. So I kind of just like went around the wall, you know? You could say over it, technically. I think jumping over the wall makes more sense with what I did. Yeah. Also, I did have to implement some funky strategies to make it work, because I had to have the trailers on the map without the legs being extended, which there's only 2 ways to do that. And that would be getting a modded truck, driving it there and then deleting the mod, or disabling a specific DLC, which is exactly what I did for that. Because I thought about doing it the modded truck way, but I was like, let's make it realistic. So I had to turn off the... I don't know, I'm not sure which DLC I was actually using. I think it was... I don't know, I don't even know right now, but like, I had to turn off the DLC. For the truck to disappear, you know, from the save. And for the trailer to stay there without the legs being extended. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't expect seeing that, did you? So I had to put that pace star there. Wanna know why did I put the pace star there? Because like I landed behind it, but I put the pace star there so my like rear tires like slide down and they don't like hit the ground very aggressively. Also, I was like, what could I even put there to make it even more funky? I was like, yeah, pace star. Yeah, one thing I'm noticing about this truck right now is, if I had the off-road gearbox, it would be so much nicer to work with. Also, Timmy, I wonder, have you noticed that this truck doesn't have all-wheel drive penalty? And it doesn't matter what gearbox you're in. This truck has a bugged fuel consumption, something with the dead axle being buggy on this specific vehicle, so it doesn't have all-wheel drive penalty. So it burns like a truck that doesn't have all-wheel drive, while having all-wheel drive. Yeah. Were you expecting for something... were you expecting something very differently? Yeah, Nate was talking about it in the truck review, yeah. Like, revisit, I mean. Dude, if this thing didn't have this bug, it would be so much worse. Like, it already isn't a great truck, in my opinion. Like, it's just way too... shit to drive. Also, one thing that really makes it even worse to drive for me is that I don't have the off-road gearbox. Which kinda just means I can't drive fast. Because if I put it in high gear, it just slides around and kills itself. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I'm just not gonna bother with warehouse delivery, to be honest. How? But yeah, the thing with the timer, hold on, I can show it to you. I can show it to you. Where is it? Yeah. This is her statement. Yeah. So, yeah. Pretty much. I still think it's bullshit, but I guess, you know, it's a whatever, right? Yeah. I kinda just feel like it's like the way, like it kinda makes sense, but at the same time it doesn't make sense to do it like that. I feel like the time the game shows you on the end screen should be considered the time that the run took, and there shouldn't be any if, right? You know, you get what I mean, right? Where's those other big trailers? Drilling site, service hub, cargo delivery, okay. Lumber mill supplies, supply crates. I see so much cargo. It's drilling equipment I need to do. There is mountain pipeline. Well, okay, so now that you got a 207 or like whatever you got, right? 207, 206 run. My run should go down to a 207. I think. But like, yeah, there isn't much communication between the mod, you know, and other. Like, I'm on the I joined the like SnowRunner speedrunning Discord server they have, and even then, like, I asked something and I got a very vague, not very understandable reply. So, yeah. Pretty much, you know. Like, I feel like there should be a standard, like, it should be just said that, yeah, only the time the game shows you at the end counts, you know? And I would just make it, like, the game shows you a number, and that number stands, and there's nothing like the game scammed you. Yeah, I think the game does a miscalculation when you're like delivering the cargo, you know. So that's why I say the number the game tells you got should be the number that counts, you know? Because I think the rolling timer isn't tied to the actual timer, and what is happening is that by micro lags, by the game's miscalculations perhaps, you can end up on the rolling timer 1 second up or lower. If you get what I mean. Like, I don't think the rolling timer is 100% accurate. I don't think it is. So, I just feel like... yeah. Yeah. Add 1 second. Yeah, that's what, like, that's kind of what I said, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense, does it? That's why, like, again, you know, I am not the moderator. I am not the one who overlooks the thing, so I realistically don't have a say in how it should be moderated, you know? What is this? Consumables. I need to go back for that, then I need to go... I think I'm gonna grab the wooden planks and the fuel. And then go there. I can overload the cargo very easily with this trailer. Like, I just, you know, this is my opinion as a runner, you know? But I just think the time that should count is the time that the game tells you. Not the time that you can deduct from the time, you know? I think what she means by that, like, if you get the record by 10 seconds, then it's okay to count the lower time, which, again, makes zero fucking sense. I mean, that's how I understand it, you know? But, like, realistically, it's bullshit, right? I need to, like, get an actual timer and, like, time some of the times that are bugged, you know? And then, like, deduct if the timer the game shows you at the end is realistic, or if it, like, rounds up or down, you know? Because, like, if you look at my long ride run, you know, it said 129 at the end, but it shows 130 at the end screen. So I said, okay, yeah, whatever, bro, 130. I kind of, like, just need to know if it's the rolling timer that's wrong, or if it's the end timer that's wrong, because if you don't know which one it is, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? I'm telling you, Alaska hates her trucks. Like, the roads just hate her trucks. I guess, yeah. I mean, it's not like what they say, it's only one moderator actually modding, right? Like, there's like, what, 3 moderators, but there's only 1 active, so... That's one more thing, like, I kinda don't understand, like, there's only 1 mod. So... There's nothing like... more opinions, you know? There's only 1 opinion. And that opinion might be wrong. You get what I mean, right? I think a really big, like, one really big thing that would help is if there was more mods, so there would be more opinions about the matter, right? But since there's only 1 moderator, you know, like, 1 opinion just doesn't really make sense, does it? But yeah. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did. I stayed in auto a little bit longer. I wonder how far can you take that? But like, I gotta say, I think I reached like almost my limit on that contest. Like, I don't think I can, like, maybe I can get that 127, but I'm not getting like what I mean, 2 minutes 207, you know. But I don't think I am able to get a 206 unless I get like a god run, you know. I'm just way too skill checked on that one. Like, I know my start wasn't perfect, I know my end wasn't that good. Because I popped my tire. But I have like 2 different approaches that might be faster, but I haven't tried them. Like, I haven't fully tried with them, like experimented, you know. Like, I only found them, I didn't get a good run with them. Oh, so are you running jats? You are, right? Like, the reason why I'm not running... Yeah. Did I break my suspension too? Damn. Also, like, maybe running Jet OHSs will be better, but like, the reason why I wasn't running Jet OHSs is that I wanted to get all of the Timir contests with one twin steer, which is my orange twin steer, which I've been using like since, basically, only. Also, have you seen my, what's it called, oil field delivery run? I think that one was like pretty fucking cool. Like, realistically, it's very much possible to push it further. I think it's very much possible to push it further, but I just didn't have... I didn't have the skill. And RNG, of course, to pull that off. Because I'm not gonna lie, a big thing with the Timir contest is just RNG. And like not taking 1 trillion damage for no fucking reason, right? Like, I gotta say, that's one of my main issues with Timir's contests, is just like, you take so much damage for no fucking reason. And it's not like the terrain makes sense to give you that much damage. No, you drive over a pebble and your suspension disappears. Like, hello? Also, I think I hit the trees at the end, right? Like, I got slowed down by the trees at the end as well. Like, my run was insane. But it clearly wasn't, you know. Yeah. Like, I think I hit one of the trees at the end as well, that slowed me down. But I think my start was fucking insane, no? Like, you know what's funny? That, like, bounce on the guardrail was full random. I wasn't intending to do that. But it, like, set me up in a way that I could take the turn full speed without, like, doing any, like, slowing down or, like, releasing. It's kind of funny. I forgot to put the big engine in this thing. Ah, shit. Actually, like, I have the best engine for the Royal, but I haven't put it in yet. You're sticking with DMHs. DMHs? Huh. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, there isn't much mud you have to go through, right? I kind of like that. Yeah, that makes sense. So I know I can get through here with the Royal, but the game is just not letting me. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Can you not do that with, like, OHS... jet OHSs? I guess not, right? Like, yeah, I would have tried something like that if I wasn't so stubborn to run my OHS2 twin steer, to be honest. Like, I was thinking about switching to jet OHS, I was thinking about switching to... I was thinking about switching to different tires, but I was like, eh. I just really wanted to get it with that one twin steer. But yeah. Like, my issue is, I spent so much time running that contest, I don't wanna do that again. Like, as you can see, I'm more of a, like, brute force person than, like, actually being that good. I don't know, I really don't think I'm, like, way better. Like, I am definitely not better than you in the twin steer. I can guarantee you that. But it's kind of funny, like, I was rewatching some of my older contests. Yeah, like, that's what I was, like, thinking about doing. Like, I wasn't really intending to, like, go back and reclaim any contests, realistically. Like, unless it's a contest I can, like, very much beat again, you know? I don't want to be doing that. Like, realistically, my only thought was to get as good of a run as I can on every single contest in the game. And, like, in the end, my idea was not to beat every single contest. Or, like, to have every single contest at one point. That was never my goal. My goal from the start was to get as many contests as I can. So, yeah. Also, which one was it? The drill, like, oil rig delivery. The oil field delivery. That contest took me so fucking long to do. And it's not even like it's a hard contest, it's just like the combination of a dogshit start, combination of RNG damage, and random branches, like grabby branches. I mean, it's so fucking annoying to do. But yeah. But yeah, like, you can see I'm, like, going region by region. Like, I'm going down the list, you know? Right now in Amor, I don't think I want to do Cliff Surfer with the twin steer, not gonna lie. Like, that's what I mean, like, I am 100% certain, if you wanted to, you can go and reclaim every single contest I beat. And it's simply because I do not have the level of control you have over the twin steer. You can see in some of my runs, like, I'm struggling to keep the twin steer on the tires. I mean, you know which truck I will try. Like, you know which truck I will want to try instantly. You know. So there's some contests that I'm thinking of, like, there has to be better ways to do them. Like, more effective ways. Especially, like, what's it called? Like that long one, what's it called? Endurance race. Yeah, that one. I was, like, I was watching the record, I was like, dude. No way it's... I was like, no way that's the fastest way to go. Like, it's faster to go through the trees, like through the muddy part over there. Like, I guarantee I can go up to the, like, up through the town and be way faster than going through the, like, muddy part, fucking, Unstoppable? Or is it Proseomic? I don't know. One of the guys goes, you know. So I talked with Unstoppable, in the Discord, and he's a cool guy. He just told me he doesn't have time to, to do contests anymore. Which I said, like, which I told him, like, that's way more, that's way too reasonable. Yeah. Also, it's kinda funny because he was encouraging me on continuing the down contest, like, because, like, I got a run which was a you know, 32-second run, but the timer got bugged at the end and it said like 33 seconds for a millisecond. So I was like, dude, that's so fucking lame. So, and it was like, dude, 100%, if you continue, you can get a 31, and guess what? I did. So, yeah. But again, sadly, since it showed a 32 on the last millisecond, it's a 32. It's such a stupid fucking rule, to be honest, you know? Like, it's bullshit. But he's a cool guy. Like, I need to have a talk with fucking Eustace, bro. Like, Eustace, you know, her, the mod. And, like, actually, like, I really need to have, like, a deeper talk with, like, the mechanics and shit, because it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why would the game being bugged automatically mean my run is not valid? Like, not valid, but, like, not the time I actually got, right? Like, what's the sense in that? You know? You get what I mean, right? Yeah. No? Hello? No. because I am 100% sure nothing will happen. Sad to say that, but Saber is not doing shit. Because clearly they do not give a fuck about contests as a whole. And realistically they don't really care about the game itself anyway, so... yeah. Like, I hate to be pessimistic about things, but I just don't think Saber will, like, even bother about this, because it's just like... it's such a niche thing that no one really gives a fuck about. And like... if the only people that care about a bug that no one cares about is like 2 people in the world, like... will they really do anything about it? I don't think so. Yeah, they have to let down the entire Snorner speedrunning community. You mean 2 people? Like, you get what I mean, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense, realistically, like... clearly they don't give a fuck, and I don't think they will change their stand on that because of 2 random guys being angry that their precious contests are buggy. Like, you get what I mean, right? Every single one of them? Yeah. We should do a petition. Who's gonna sign it? Like 5 people. Also, wanna know a very stupid thing that's in this game? Timmy, you wanna know one thing? For some reason... yeah, of course. For some reason, in base game regions and like main as well, the music that the like fuel stations play is copyrighted. And you can't turn it off. Yeah. Good fucking job, Saber. I think Neighbor was talking about that. Like, when he's next to a fuel station, he needs to like talk over the game a lot, so he doesn't get flagged for copyright infringement. It's so fucking stupid. Like, it's so funny that the music you turn off in-game is copyright free because it's an OST, basically, and OSTs are in general not copyrighted. But the music that you have at, like, gas stations is giga copyrighted. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, why? Why is that a thing, bro? Like, hello? You know what's kind of funny? I'm not even noticing the Royal acting much differently on off-road tires compared to highway tires. Like, it is better, but like the difference is not as big as it probably should be. At least I have a high gear now, which is good. It's so funny that, like, right here, if you stay on the edge of the road, you can just go through with everything. But if you put a single tire in the like like the paths here, you insta sink. It's so weird. I am all the way up to Amur, basically. Is there any, like, very cool contests, like, you are looking forward to me doing, or...? But, like, realistically, I've already done way more than I had in my plans. But, like, the more I do the contest, the more I realize how much they are not hunted from you. Like, most of the contests I've already beaten are, like, either, like, Tatarian bullshit, you know? Or, like, some fuck-ass thing that wasn't possible before. Or, like, something that I just, like, optimized a little bit more, you know? So, like, realistically, most of the contests that you had before were mostly, like, you just got around and it was like, yeah, okay, it's faster than the Taiga, so it's good, you know? Basically, I feel like... Like, am I right? I feel like I'm right, no? Oh, it serves up in Pedro Bay. Fuck. Cliff Surfer. Yeah, that's one I'm kind of looking forward to. Polar Base. That's where I want to go. And on top of the world needs consumables, wooden planks, which I can get there, and fuel, which I can get there. Okay. I need to fix the bridge, though. Also, in the comments of Cliff Surfer, you were talking about some, like, you forgot your end, like, strat at the end or something. I was like, what does he mean by that? Or maybe you don't want to share your hidden attacks, you know. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, right? But, like, I'm not gonna lie, on some of the contests you are making it very hard for me. But I feel like my main... Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm never getting close to you on container delivery. Yeah, secret race. I saw, like, that's one of the contests that just pops out onto my YouTube, like, recommended a whole lot from you. Also, as we can see, I'm very stubborn with the Zetros. Like, what was it called? Like the one in Yukon where you like, where I had to like jump off two cliffs, you know. Yeah, that one. I am 1,000,000,000% sure the Taiga is faster, but I was like, yeah, no, no, I'm using the Zetros. It's 1 wood and 2 fuel, not 2 wood, 1 fuel. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Never said I'm the most intelligent person ever. Secret race? Yeah. Like, realistically, the only contest I kinda care about going back is meteorology data, because I know I haven't gotten my fullest potential on that one. And I know I can pull off like a... Like, I know I can pull off 2 seconds of my run. I know it's possible. It's more like, do I want to do that? Yeah, but like secret races in... yeah. Okay. I still have like 1 Tatarin contest to... Also, dude, my main issue with going into DLC regions now is that I need to fix up the maps before I start doing the contests. Because I'm doing contests on my, like, New Game Plus day where I have everything for, like, 3, you know? But, like, at the same time, it's just I need to do all the bridges, all the bullshit in, like, Urska River, all the bullshit in Cosmodrome, all the bullshit in... Dude, fixing up Chernokamen's garage I will have to do too. Oh my god, for fuck's sake, yeah. Like, this is what I mean, bro. So what did the top of the world need? 4 fuel. Can I overload 5 fuels on this thing? Probably. I just need to overload the 1 wood, like, all the way at the top. But I was looking at Cliff Surfer, and I feel like... How's the snow? Because I saw you didn't have many issues keeping the twin tier in high gear. So I know that Zetros will have no problem keeping in high gear. So the question is, can the Zetros do everything faster than you did in the twin tier? Which the answer is probably yes. Also, I went as far when I was looking at your run as like noting down, like doing mental notes about some parts. Yeah, I noticed on some parts where I could definitely do like a little bit of a different thing and probably shave off a few seconds, so yeah. One of them was like, you know, the bridge you like reverse over, right? Yes. I thought about not doing that, and like there's like a rock in the ditch where the bridge is. So I could like go over the rock to that point and then go back over the bridge. Because in the Zetros, I don't have to reverse over it. I kind of just have to... I can turn around very fast. You know? But then the question is, can I keep up with the raw speed of the twin steer on the fast parts, you know? Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah. Dude, Timmy, I gotta say, these trailers are so fucking nice. I love, like, this is the pack trailer mod, and it's like one of the only mods I would suggest using in this game. And it saves so much time. And, like, it doesn't... snow near the end? I saw that. But, like, from my experience, the Zetros can keep high gear through a lot of bullshit. So... also, in places where I tried the twin steer, I had like grip issues and like issues keeping speed in the twin steer. The Zetros didn't struggle. So if I can manage to pull that off for Cliff Surfer, I am 100% sure I can shave off like 20 seconds. I don't want to put expectations way too high than they should be, you know. But I feel like 20 seconds is like realistic. In my mind. It's like for the parts where the twin steer is slow, the Zetros is gonna be slow too. So also I was thinking about going all the way to the point of switching to the off-road gearbox, because on the off-road gearbox with the Zetros, it's still a 6-speed. And the high gear is still very fast. Not like high gear fast, like high range fast. But if I can get the one part where you like climb through trees up the hill a bit faster than you did, I feel like it could pay off. But that's like, again, I need to experiment, right? Also, I think I am going to be switching to like one contest a day and not like hunting them for the entirety of one day, because I'm slowly losing my brain cells, because I've been doing like 12-hour hunting sessions, you know, for like 2 contests. Yeah. So like, as you can see, I definitely use way more time. Like, I definitely spend way more time and way more resets and attempts than you do on contests, I feel like. Because, you know, I'm just not that good. Not gonna lie. And yes, I feel like I should probably stream it, but at the same time, I don't want to stream this. Like, streaming contests is so fucking brain dead. Like, yeah, you fucked it up. Okay, reset. You did one small mistake. Yeah, okay, reset. You know, yeah. I know you. You know what I mean. I know you know what I mean. And then again, I don't think people want to be watching and me doing contests. Not gonna lie. And like, usually when I'm doing contests, I just have like a long video on my second monitor, and I'm just kind of like watching it between runs. Dude, I was watching this like 4-hour video about like fucking Chernobyl. Yeah, I'm big into like radioactive stuff and like cool shit, you know. I was watching this like very big deep dive video on like the entirety of like the Chernobyl disaster and like everything that was wrong even before anything happened and shit, you know. And dude, I went through the whole video before I got the contest. And I think I was doing, yeah, warehouse delivery. Yeah, but then again, you still have a huge advantage compared to me when it comes to just raw time in the truck. I am not that good. I mean, I would say for the amount of hours I have in the twin steer, I'm a really good player, but like... Also, you know what's funny? If you ask, one of my mates was like... one of my friends showed me... Hold on, I need to find it. Hold on, where is it? Well, one of my friends sent me a screenshot. Let me find it. My friend sent me this screenshot. I don't know why, but he asked Claude, who's the GOAT of Northern speedruns? Yeah. I don't know. Me when I lie. Can you even read it on the screen? Yeah, you can, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's true, but, you know, yeah. I guess being humble is a thing, right? And to be honest, this is like insane to me. Just because, like, a month ago, I was never even like thinking about being able to do all of this, to be honest. Claude. I think even ChatGPT should pull out something similar to this. And then I said, how did I get here, you know? Can I make my Discord bigger? No. Yeah. I said, how did I get here? I used to be an average 605R abuser a year ago, and now, well, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, it's weird to think about it. To me, at least. Like, I do not think I'm like an insanely good player. But then again, like... I don't know. But like, realistically, I was always a person that downplays their achievements just so they look... I don't know why, but like, I was always like the type of person that just downplays their achievements so they don't look that insane compared to other people, if that makes sense. I do think it makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah. I mean, it's insane to hear that from you, Timmy, like, yeah. I don't know. Like, that's what I'm saying, like, how did I get here? like, what am I doing in this... what am I doing here? Like, I don't think, I was never expecting to be, like, a speedrunner, you could say. Like, that was never my intention, really. And in the end, I have to say, thank you for realistically getting me into the speedrunning community. Like, you are the reason why I'm doing this. Timmy, like, you are the reason why I even bothered about trying to do my first contest. Why I bothered doing employee... That's why you are the first reason why I tried employee dislocation. Why I... Realistically, you are the reason why I'm using the twin steer a lot. And why I started using the twin steer. So yeah, it's something to think about, I guess. It's like, realistically, you made me. You know? It's weird to think about it, I don't know. Like, I was always... like, thinking about, like, it's so cool to do contests, you know, but I was always like, nah, I'm not that good. And like, then I was like, yeah, but I'm on keyboard, and like, keyboard is so bad compared to controller, and like, clearly the difference isn't as big as we thought, right? So yeah. And as you can see, I usually don't play my accomplishments because, I don't know, some childhood trauma bullshit. Trauma. So I guess you can thank yourself for having competition. That sounds stupid, but it's true. And kinda you can thank Nate for making that twin steer revisit video. Because that's one of the reasons why I started using the twin steer. Also, I feel like, realistically, if you didn't watch my stream when I was, like, attempting, like, the random contest that no one attempted before, and, like, you know, was, like, hyping me up in the chat, I don't think I would continue, you know? And, like, I've gotten to the point where I have gotten, like, 16... I think I've gotten, like, what, 16 subscribers just in the time when I was doing contests. Like, yes, I grown faster and I got more views when I was spamming shorts and, like, just streaming. But, like, I find this more fun. I find this more fulfilling to me as a person, you know? Like, yeah, I could just be spamming shorts doing like, short truck reviews, but, like, it just wasn't fulfilling me, you know? In the end, like, so I feel like I'm just not built for doing, like, shorts and shit. Like, I get it's like the easiest way to get views, but, like, I'm not that type of guy. And, like, it's insane to me that I've gotten to the point where Nate commented on my video. Like, that's insane to me. So yeah, I gotta say, like, in the end, doing contests has changed my life, I guess? You know? Yeah. I mean, dude, if I was doing only contests, my brain would die. Like, I need to do something other in the game. Dude, it's still so funny that the only reason why my like open the cargo thingy is on F is because of Pinewood Express. That is simply and straight up the only reason why I rebound my button to, like, open this the cargo management, just so I can unload fast. So you could say I've adapted my whole game around contests. Any good numbers? I have decent numbers on, like, hold on, I need to pull it up. I think my best views video would be Barrow's Delivery. I can actually pull it up. Hold on. I can pull it up on the stream. It's kind of random though, like how the views are. Hold on. Let me put the stream on my second monitor again. I need to see what you say. I wouldn't say I have like insane numbers, but like there's some contests that do better than other. Like Barrow's Delivery, 169 views. Yeah. Like rocking and rolling. Yeah, fixing the roadblocks and bridges in Amor was kind of cool. Like Dirty Business, Shipwreck. Like, dude, this is such a fucking random bullshit I have uploaded on my YouTube. Like, this is so stupid. Like, this was my first uploaded contest, right? Like second uploaded contest or something like that. A 19-minute run. It's so fucking stupid. And then still like I still have some of like my old records up, but I should put this away, but I'm just way too lazy. Like, I usually have like 50 views on some of the like nicer runs. Also, usually like the newer runs have no views, you know? Yeah. But like, as you can see, like, it's kind of funny because like, in the end, my main thought when it comes to contests in Taimir, I just wanted to do them all in that one twin steer I have, like in the orange twin steer. So like realistically, I know I could have gotten better runs, but I just wanted to do fuck, you know. I mean the Dirty Business run has like 106 views or something. Yeah, Dirty Business is like the only one that actually has some kind of cool views, I would say. Yeah. But then again, you know, I'm like a new name on the scene, right? Like a very, very new name. I have 82 subscribers actually. I got a subscriber today. Interesting. That's cool. Like, what I'm saying, I'm a new name on the scene, right? So. And like, some of the runs are cool, some of them are kind of shit, you know? Yeah, dude, you have a lot of subscribers, to be honest. I still find it funny that your like random challenge runs are way more popular than actual contests. That's cool. Like, it's so cool that Nate did that, right? And like, I did already say that, but like, I could have just kept it to shorts and like spammed shorts. But like, the more I did the shorts, the more I realized how I just don't enjoy doing those. And how it just doesn't fulfill me as a person. Where do the bricks go? I can do that, like, right now. Also, what was your... I kind of wonder, what was your first thought about the Zetros? Like, the first run I did in the Zetros, which was like, what, through top and back? Yeah. I wonder what's your thought about the Zetros? Like... To be honest, I was insanely surprised of like how broken it is. And then I went on a Zetro spree when it comes to some of the Tatarian contests. Like, I still don't think I have reached the maximum potential of the Zetros. And I just find it so funny because the Zetros is such a heavy, chunky vehicle that it should not make sense that it's this good. Like, hold on, I need to pull up the charts. Where's the Zetros? The Zetros is a 21-ton truck, by the way. 21-ton truck with 12.1 power to weight. It is not an insanely powerful vehicle. Like, yes, it is a 250k torque engine, but it's 21 tons. But I feel like the only reason why it's so good... I feel like the main reasons why it's so good is that it's heavy, so it like kind of like bogs down on like it. I think that, you know, it has like I think the reason why it's good is that it has like a shit ton of ground pressure with jet OHSs. Really? I'm royally fucked right here. Yeah, because like, who was actually thinking about doing Zetros, like, using the Zetros for contests? And the answer is me, by the way. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Like, yes, in some contests I do take a lot of damage, but it's usually like in places where you would normally take a lot of damage, if that makes any sense. Like, it doesn't... Like, it kinda likes to pop tires. Kinda. Not really, though. Like, since it's such a heavy truck, it does like to pop its tires, but it's not like the wind steer issue kind of popping tires, you know. It's still so funny that they decided to buff it. Like, the truck itself was already insanely good when it released. Like, it already had a bunch of power, it already had really good, like, terrain capabilities. And they just were like, nah, let's make it broken as fuck, because why not? Right, I'm giga stuck right now. Like, you can look at my runs. It doesn't really take that much damage. I feel like it takes damage where like all the other trucks would take damage. But I like, it's such a weird vehicle because like I tried it in some of the like very, very difficult conditions, and it does not work in like insane conditions. It's like, it has its limit, and if you go over the limit, it's just gonna die, basically. Like, the Zetros is a vehicle which has not the greatest ground clearance, because it has a like the model is like very realistic, kinda. Like, not very realistic, but like it doesn't have like insane ghost frame, you know. So it kind of like uses its power to get through a lot of things, and if you get to a point where it like bogs down even a little bit, the run is dead. Like, I tried the Zetros on, what was it called, Mud Tested, you know, the one I beat with the Tatarian, you know? And on that one, I was not able to get under 2 minutes in the Zetros. Even on mud tires, even on like jet muds, it just couldn't it just couldn't get through the parts where you can't get off the path. Like, even, like, remotely fast. So, like, it has its own limit. That's why I'm kind of, like, looking forward to Amor, because I wonder if I can beat some of the Tatarian records on that in Amor. Because, you know, I want to beat every single Tatarian record if I can, you know. And if I can't beat it in the Zethros, I'm just gonna do it in the Tatarian. Like, there's no other way around, right? Like, I am genuinely a Tatarian hater when it comes to contests. How many does it own? I don't fucking know, dude. Like 2. Nah. Like, realistically, I would say like 5. And he used to own like 6 more. Also, it was so cool seeing, like, Nate comment on my run. Like, it's like meeting LeBron. Like, like, it's insane to me, you know. Like, okay, is it weird to say that Nate is LeBron of SnowRunner community? I don't think it is. So it's funny looking back at like some of the Taiga records and realizing how shit they really are. And like how unironically terrible the runs are. That reminds me of what's it called, local racing in Maine. The one I beaten with Taiga on DMHSs. Like, actual skill diff, bro. Yeah. What's so funny, Mr. Timigan? Like, it's so funny looking back at my own old records, like own old runs, and like looking back at like other old runs and realizing how genuinely trash the runs are. Like, I'm telling you, I could beat some of my older runs in one attempt, no fucking problem, just because how shit I was back then when I was doing it. And I'm like not saying it like, you know, yeah, but like I'm being fully real, like genuinely, how bad were the runs, you know? Like I was looking back at my, what's it called, employee dislocation run. It's so bad. Like I start the run when I'm in the middle of the starting zone. I take a very bad approach. I don't even like utilize the speed. I kind of like feather it down the hill, and then I almost fuck up the delivery. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, on God, you can get a like 28-second run and not a 31-second run on that one. I mean, like, do you have those like moments sometimes where like when you're like, do you ever like look back at your runs though? That's my question. But I definitely have to say, I am a way better player ever since I started doing contests. If that makes any sense. I feel like it does. Like, ever since I started doing contests, I feel like I'm better and better at the game. Like, just naturally, right? And I think mostly it's noticeable on the just the road wind steer like skill I have now. Like, I'm still not insane, to be honest, but like I can get around. Yeah. Do you see a lot of like mistakes in them? Because when I look at my runs, like back at my runs, I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? Like, why am I doing this? Jesus. I don't think I've asked you, but have you seen my long ride run? I think you did, right? Also, dude, I'm so happy. Like, I am so proud of my short ride run, though. Like, dude, I am genuinely, like, insanely proud of being able to do a under 1 minute run on short ride. And it's simply because I found a little bit nicer way to start, where you get a, like, way better approach to the corner, so you can reverse a little bit less and you're just faster in general. Very satisfying? Yeah. Also, dude, if you look at my long ride run, you might notice the timer at the end showing 129, and then it shows 130 on the end screen. So, like, realistically, I would say if it shows 129 and on the end screen it shows a 130, it in my humble opinion would mean you have a early 130. If it doesn't do that, you have like a mid to late 130, you know? And like, realistically, like, the bug has to be new because no way no one has ever noticed this, right? Like, no fucking way. Yeah. I think it's like it came out of Zordania or something like that, you know. Because like the time would add up, right? Around Zordania. Like season 17. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to, like, I wanted to have, like, a gentleman's agreement, you know? It might not be what the moderator says, but let's have it like a gentleman's, like let's handshake on it, you know? Right. I don't know. It's still funny to me that I would have not realized how broken the Zetros is if I didn't upload the one of the like Tatarian records wrong attempt, like the wrong video. You know? Like if I haven't uploaded the wrong video, I would have never had the run, you know, like, yeah. I know, it's kind of funny to me, like, that a genuine mistake from me is the reason why I have found how broken the Zetros is. Like, if I didn't upload the wrong video, I would have never done the Alaska contest in the Zetros. You know? And then I wouldn't have done, what's it called? Then I wouldn't have done to the top in the Zetros too, you know? So, like, yeah. A actual brain damage moment for me is the reason why the Zetros is on the leaderboard so much. Also, you might have probably noticed that I only use like 2 fucking vehicles and for contests. And also, Timmy, I tried the HX520 for I tried the HX520 for what's it called, quarry race, but it can't do the drift at the end. It's the same problem as CD681. It's like it's too long, so it can't do like a very tight turn like that. Like, it is a little bit faster overall, but the turn just adds up, like, just means so much. And also it bottoms out at like the like zoops at the end. So basically it just doesn't work. I had the same issues I had with 681 on that one in the HX420. Like, it's so weird how the CT680 is just perfectly sized for that one. I went the wrong way. And fuck. So what the fuck do you need to do to get this fucking bridge, to get this pipe fixed? Mountain delivery. Yeah, like that's what I said. I don't think that's what I said under dirt. No, I think I said it under to the top and back. I said that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I did say that I didn't think there's that many contests it genuinely can beat compared to the twin steer. Like, there is a limit of stupidity, you know, the Zetros has. And then again, the only reason why the Zetros is way faster on overturned train carriage than the Twin Tier is that it just keeps full speed through the deep snow and it doesn't have to slow down. And like, I genuinely think if you gotten a really good run, maybe you could get close, but I don't think you could beat the Zetros on that one. Like, just because of how genuinely stupid it is on stuff like that. Like, I did some testing in, like, the... what's it called? In the, like, summer proving grounds, like the basic... like, the in-game basic, you know, testing area. And, like, even though the Zetros has a slow high gear, it maintains max speed or, like, higher speeds in way more difficult conditions than the Taiga does. And that's the reason why it's better than the Taiga in conditions, is because it actually maintains the speed, like, 20 times easier. Basically. But I mean, I did show you that. But yeah. Like, I was trying it in, like, very light mud. The Taiga went down to, like, 30 kph. Like, you know. And the Zetros kept 36, which is the top speed. So, like, yes, the raw top speed is worse than the Taiga, but it maintains higher speeds through harder terrains. As simple as that. Yeah, dude, it's... like, I'm telling you, they should have never changed anything on the Zetros. Was it a little underpowered before? Maybe. Was it kinda wonky to drive the cross suspension? Yes. Was it limited by its fuel economy? Kinda. Did it need more power? No. Did it need to have all tires 220 kg? I don't think so. It's like before, Timmy, just so you know, before the buffs, all tires but the custom tires were 200 kilo. The customs were 220. Now every single tire is 220 kilo. And tire weight is genuinely such a insane thing you can improve on a vehicle. Like, you would think, oh yeah, it's only 20 kilo. Yeah, but that only 20 kilo makes a huge difference. Because it's 20 kilo times 6, which is 120 kg. And that's a lot of tire weight it got on. Also, from my testing, running it on jet OHSs is like 20 billion times better because of the increased ground pressure. It can like finds grip way better in in harder conditions with the jets. Simply because it kind of like, since the tires are narrow, it kind of just like it like pushes under the soft layer. It doesn't like spin its wheels on the soft layer, it like just ignores the soft layer basically. You get what I mean, right? And that's one of the main reasons why it was just so much better on dirty business than the Taiga, is because it just finds grip way easier and it doesn't spin its tires. So yeah, like genuinely, the Zetros is insane. And I'm kinda scared of the next, you know, Mercedes dual pack that's coming out, which is gonna be 2nd of September, by the way, which is very close. Because I don't think they're gonna be that... I don't think they're gonna make the Mammoth that broken in the Kurzhauber, but it's the Brazilian version, so it's the Mammoth. But it's gonna be a similarly sized vehicle to the Zetros. So I'm kinda scared of what they're gonna cook with it, because like there is a world where it's gonna be like a shit vehicle, but there is a world where it's gonna be broken as hell. So, you know. Small pipes, concrete blocks. Can I get that on this map though? Small pipes. No concrete blocks. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be 2 Mercedes DLCs. And the next one is like another, not another, but like a old, like a bit different cab over 6x6, and then a like old military 6x6 with a very cool suspension setup. So I hope they don't go overboard. Like they don't go like insane with the DLC, but it is entirely possible. And like, you know what's even more funny? You know how Telemanis does his like truck, you know, tests and reviews? The Zetros didn't even do that well on the capabilities tests. But it's just that good. Yeah. So it's very funny to me how the Zetros is so insane in terrain with no weight on it, but the moment you put weight on it, it's so much worse. And I think it's simply because of how heavy the Zetros is. That's simply the reason. It's just such a heavy truck that putting any kind of weight on it automatically makes it so much less capable. Yeah. But talking about cool and like kinda capable trucks, bro, the Royal is fucking goated. Like, is this the most OP truck in the game? Yeah, of course not. But at the same time, is the Royal BM17 genuinely like my top 20 truck in the game right now? Definitely, dude. Like, look at this. No difflog, no nothing. Yes, the Zetros can use white jet mods. And they are like stupidly wide on it too. Yeah, I need small pipes, right? But from my testing, they don't improve it. Like, realistically, they don't make the truck better. They make it handle weight better. But that's like the only thing they really do to it. Like, yeah, I would run the Zetros with jet mods if I was doing cargo. Like, if I'm not doing cargo, I'm not gonna use jet mods, am I? Can't I get everything for the Wally polar base on this map? I can get wooden planks, metal beams, fuel, service spare parts. That's how much cargo? 5... I can do that. I need 1 cement. Okay. Like, realistically, the only thing that holds it back is if you use the crawler suspension, it doesn't, like, weight. But, like, you don't have to use the crawler suspension. The only reason why I use the crawler suspension is that it makes it soak up bumps way nicer, and it makes it way more stable. And, like, way easier to maintain any kind of speed with it. Like, the Zetros has a 200 kilo tire, like, the tires that every truck that can have 200 kilo tires has. Like, JAT mods, OHSS, you know. Ah, stump. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to me, I do enjoy gonna just yapping with people, and I gotta say, even trying streaming and like streaming when there's nothing happening in the chat, my god. Zetro slated contest. Well, have you seen how the Zetros drives, dude? Timmy, have you seen how the Zetros drives, bro? It wobbles like shit. Wait, now that I think about it, I don't need this metal beam. I can get another one in the other map. Have you seen how it drives, bro? Like like if you look at my runs, like I'm abusing its stability so fucking much in my runs, dude. Wait, also, one thing I haven't realized is, do you need to retain a different truck over the truck so it keeps the cargo? Like, dude, I am abusing its stability. Like, I'm driving on fucking 3 tires a lot of time in the Zetros. You could say I'm giving it the winter treatment, but like, I kinda am. Oh, so that's okay. Okay, this might sound weird, but I find myself driving other trucks how I would ride a twin steer. Is it weird? I hope I'm not weird for that. Looks like the twin steer feels so natural to drive to me now. Like, okay, this might sound weird, but to the contests where you do, like, to the, okay. Okay, this is very weird, but if you look at, what's it called, weather forecast contest, I try to go as straight as possible as much as I can. Like, you could say I am twin steer max in the Tatarin. And that's kind of what I think it was Barcode when he's kind of busy with things these days, but he called it, I am bringing the twin steer. I am bringing the twin steer spirit to Tatarin contests, which is fucking fair, right? Like, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, see? Even Nightbot thinks it's tough. To enjoy the Royal so fast stuff, but the suspension isn't damaged? I'm making it work. Also, I don't have the top engine in it. I have the second best engine. Reason is I forgot. Also, one thing I'm looking forward to is when I get to Glades, to redoing the contests I had like I did like what 4 months ago or something, you know, like just to do them. Did my stream crash or is YouTube tweaking? I think it's YouTube tweaking, right? Also, this is garage sound. Please, no YouTube copyright strike, please, please. I am talking over the sound because I fucking hate Faber. Yippee, 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 yippee. Okay, so it is just... Hello, 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 hello. Yes, okay. So it really was just thingies tweaking. You are much better and starting to believe yourself. About that. Like, the thing is, I don't think I'm like insanely good at the twin steer, but then I look back and I'm like, dude, you are not a shitter, bro. Like, come on. Like, I guess I'm just, like, used to... like, automatically saying, like, I'm worse than I really am. It's something I've been doing, like, ever since I was, like, fucking 2. So, yeah. And believing in myself is hard. Because, I don't know, man. Yeah. It is very late and I am not really tired, but I'm saying shit to say shit. But I am not even going to lie, on some of the contests I get, I'm genuinely just lucky. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, like... Luck is still a kind of big factor when it comes to contests. Especially in fucking Timir, bro. Fuck Timir when it comes to contest and damage. But I do think some of the runs I have are fucking goated, you know? Okay. Oh, dude, this is so cool. I can force shift without it doing, like, the force shifting. Like, this is me pressing R, you know? And then, like, I can force shift with my slide mouse button. So I don't want to say I've like mastered playing on keyboard and mouse, but I think I'm like fucking insane at keyboard and mouse. Because like one thing that people have is this, like you know, steering wheel, right? Steering wheel. When I let off, like look. Normally on steering wheel you let off steering and it forces it to the center, right? I wanna. Yeah. That. I have to steer back myself. Which means I sometimes steer way more than I need to. And then overcorrect it. You can see it in some of my runs, actually. Yeah. It's like a thing that people are like, yeah, that's just normal, you know? Like the game for like centering for you when you have your game on. Yeah. Like many people run steering on, have the steering set to steering wheel, so it like automatic, like it centers itself. Which you just can't do on keyboard. And I'm kinda happy that it doesn't do that. Like if I had like a keyboard overlay, you would see me spamming, like when I'm steering right here, I'm just spamming basically, like I'm like pressing and releasing the steer. So I can like manage the same steering angle for a bit, for like longer times. You can actually see it in some contests, like in the first-person view contest. Actually, like you can see the steering wheel doing this, you know. Like, yeah. Like you can see it right here. And I still think playing on, you know, like keyboard will in the end be worse than playing on controller when it comes to SnowRunner. It just like it just makes way too much sense that it would be worse than, so like it doesn't make sense that it would be better. It's stuck. Great. Like, I think SnowRunner is so much about precision that the input device does make a lot of difference. It's like if you compare the fucking steering wheel to controller in like Forza or something. Well, maybe not like Forza, but like iRacing. A game where having a proper sim rig and having like, you know, the entire like full sim setup is just insanely good. You know. But it's still funny because like I used to be a controller player, but my controller fucking died. My controller died like somewhere between when I like, because I played like 200 hours on my Steam, you know, like on controller, and then what the fuck am I doing? I need a medium pipe. I need a small pipes, right? Someone stop me, bro. I need to think. This one. Like, I used to play on controller, but then my controller stopped working, you know? And I didn't play Sonar for like a year or two, basically. And then I got back to it, and I just played on keyboard. And ever since I got back into the game, I've never went off keyboard, so... Like, I have a controller that works, but I'm not gonna use it. Because I just don't like how it feels. I just realized I have the world colored Royal BM17. But yeah. Wait, so you self-center, or do you have it set to steering wheel? Just asking for a friend. So I feel like having it on steering wheels is genuinely bad for the twin steer. Because you sometimes just want the game to, like, straighten the vehicle out itself, you know? So it would introduce more external factors. That's my own hypothesis. You have it to center automatically. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I just feel like wouldn't it be technically, wouldn't it be better to not have it on auto-centering? Like, in the end, you are like the best winter player in the game, so, you know, I'm just a guy who thinks at all times. A person who thinks at all times has nothing to think about but thoughts. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm just used to keyboard, and I would say I mastered keyboard? I guess you have to master keyboard to get so many fucking contest records, huh? But like, it's just... I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just so weird to me. Like, like, people would compare me to you when it comes to like, you know, who's the GOAT, you know, type shit. It just doesn't make sense to me. But I guess it's hard to think about beating people that you looked up to when you were not so good at the game, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. And that's one of the things I have to do manually. Like, I have to self-center. But then again, I do like micro taps. So, I don't know. Like, even if you look at my what's it called? Methodology data. Like, you can see I like fucking do micro inputs a lot. Like micro taps, you know. And I think like the biggest like accomplishment I have in SnowRunner overall is actually just beating, and like, or like not beating, or maybe at least tying all the like Michigan records, you know, not counting Heavy Burden because I'm just way too lazy to do that. Of course, new Nest, you have absolutely fucking destroyed my best time, so... And like, doing new Nest is not something I want to hunt. No way, bro. I got my 137 and I'm happy with it. And I think the main reason why just simply controller is better is that you can, first of all, you don't have to like tap the throttle if you want to like feather it, you know? You can like do a like half input, you know? And you can do like half input on steering. I can't do that. It's 100% or 0. And like, I'm gonna say it like this, realistically, There isn't many contests where I outdrive you. I think mostly the reason why I'm able to beat some of those runs is simply doing a little bit better approaches to everything and like having better lines, doing a little bit different things, you know. But like realistically, it's not like full driving skill. So I don't think I can beat you on like full driving skill. But then again, in the end, there is a huge difference between me and you when it comes to hours in the game and in the vehicle. Like in Snorner right now, let's see, I have 1700, I have 1.7, I have 1740 hours in the game entirely. So like I have no hours compared to him. Weather forecast, fuck you. You mean like slated stuff, or what do you mean? You mean like slated contests? I mean, I have technically done that too. Like, when I was just dicking around with my friends in Michigan, I put the Atom on the back of the twin steer, and I drove all the way from... I drove all the way from Black River... I drove all the way from Black River to, like, Island Lake, and then I flipped because I was stupid. But I can tell you, whenever I feel like I'm done with contests, I don't think I'm gonna be continuing doing them. Maybe like challenges, but, you know. Indian Snorner isn't the only game I want to play. And I fully feel you with the only person doing them, you know. It makes a whole lot of sense. So what completion do you think I'm at? I was at like 40% last time I played. I did a whole bunch of things today. I think I'm doing actually like insanely good progress with the trucks I have. I should have a bunch of money as well. 47? It's gonna be more. Also, one thing is, I haven't done... before today, I didn't have the entirety of Mountain River and White Wally scouted. So there's like an insane amount of progression that I didn't have before. I think it's gonna be like 50-something%. I did a lot of tasks, I did a lot of contests, the contracts. I don't think there's any contests apart of one that I still need to do, which I'm happy about. And oh yeah, that's one thing I still need to do. I still want to do the why contests suck video. I mentioned that to neighbor, and he was like, "Yeah, sure, do that. That's." He said like, "Oh, there's gonna be a lot of trolls, but yeah, sure, do that. That's something to talk about." He said there's gonna be a lot of trolls, like, in the comments. I'm like, yeah, whatever, bro. But, like, it's kind of weird, like, realistically, like, how many people, like, outright hate contests? And it's simply because they see them as just a task. When... to, you could say, us, it's a bit more than just a task, you know? I think the issue people have with contests is that they are conditioned from streamers, YouTubers, and other things to automatically hate contests, because why would you do timed things in your not timed mud game, you know? I feel like you're definitely one of the people that would understand what I mean by that, Timmy. Yeah. Because like you have people like Zing that are like outright fuck contests, I'm not doing contests, you know? And then you have people like I don't think Nate outright hates them, and then I think like Neighbor is like, yeah, fuck contests, they're stupid. And one thing I've noticed is that many people listen, like watch streamers and automatically are like, yeah, his opinions are right. Which isn't true. There's a lot of people that just spread misinformation or just say bullshit around because they can and they have the clout to say that. I'm not gonna mention them because if they're listening, they know who I'm talking about. And you probably know who I'm talking about too, Timmy. It is a person I used to spend a lot of time with, and I don't do that anymore, and I'm actually happy I did that. I'm happy I went on my own way. Because it actually let me discover some cooler streamers like Neighbor. I never watched Neighbor before. Now I watch him like fucking daily, bro. Neighbor is cool. I like Neighbor. And since Neighbor is Aussie, he streams at times that no one else streams, and it's just very cool. Like he streams from like 9 AM to like 4 PM to me, which is like fucking go-to time. Like, I do understand why people don't like contests, but outright saying they're like useless bullshit, like no reason to do them, is just kind of like, missing the point. I think one of the only people that actually did a good job on like covering contests and actually like and actually like making the video about it make a whole lot of sense was, yeah, exactly. Like I do, and also neighbor is just a chill guy. I like he, like just chatting with him, he's such a cool dude too. So yeah. And I'm a person who definitely values someone being genuine and just cool than being flashy and like hip with the kids, you could say. It's just like, this just doesn't make sense. And yes, you could say I'm like weird, like not, I'm different to people my age. Like I am 20, by the way, and I'm out here talking about fucking meaning of life type shit, you know. And like, I think the main issue with SnowRunner and like contests is that like you need to be insanely dedicated to get any rounds, you know. And I just don't think people have the dedication to do that. Like, and also the contests are fucking min-maxed, you know. I'm not gonna lie, that might be one of the main issues with contests and the speedrunning community, you know? The runs are so... I mean, like realistically they're not min-maxed, you know? But to a, you could say, normal player, watching any contest would seem like black magic. Because that's how I felt. That's how I felt like when I was new to the game, watching like your Pinewood delivery run. Pinewood Express, you know? I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's insane. And I would say that makes it even more weird for me that I was able to like beat it and like improve the run further, because like I remember watching your runs and being like, that's insane, I will never be able to do that. And guess what, you know, like me 2 years late, like a year later, you know. Yeah. You hope some new players will see your runs and records and feel inspired by it to try it? I like your optimism. I like your optimism, but like realistically we would need like SnowRunner 2 or like another game like this for the community, for the whole, say, you could say for the leaderboards to reset, so anyone new has a chance to get into it and actually be able to get anywhere. But like realistically, one of the main reasons why I was able to get anywhere is that the first thing I did, I went and done all the contests that no one has ever attempted before. You know? And I think that's one of the like main things why I actually like wanted to stay around, is that I didn't go in and like do something insane, right? I was like, yeah, go in, and I did all the contests that were unbeaten at the time, you know. But I gotta say, you have to have a very specific kind of autism to do contests. Being fully realistic, you know, right now. Like, being full real with me, myself. That's not a turn. But like the issue is, my videos have way less reach than yours do, right? So oh, okay. What the fuck? Well, my game crashed. Jesus. That wasn't fun. And it's like, I remember when I was first trying the Tatarian contest, I was like, dude, what the fuck is this? How can I beat this? And then I learned, and then I was like, yeah, wait, this is way easier than I thought. And then I beaten all of them. I was like, oh shit, this was way easier. And then I did them in the Zetras. I was like, oh shit, yeah, this is fucking free. You know? And like the other thing is, I am competing, like many of the Tatarian records are like 5 years old, done by Levehak, you know. And in his runs, you can see that all he was doing was just rerunning the same route without resetting the surface. And that slows down even the Tatarian. So on a raw pace, I was always ahead of him. Even though I don't think I mastered I mastered the Tatarian, because there's nothing to fucking master. But I would say I definitely did get to the point where I would say I'm like the best Tatarian player on the leaderboards, I guess. Because just, I don't know, Tatarian being stupid type shit, yeah. But like in the end, I'm not someone that likes to brag about things. Oh yeah, dude. But like lately, it's been less and less just because of the buggy timers. Like I gotta say, when I did, what's it called, down, and I saw the timer click, like, I saw the timer, like, jump to 32 for a millisecond, I was like, oh my god, bro, fucking hell. Like, I was so mad. Like, I wasn't even happy about the run. I was like, yeah, I guess good run, you know, but like, I was fucking hell, bro. But it means the run is gonna be considered a 1 second slower than it actually is, you know. Like, fucking hell, bro. Fuck me, I guess. Like, that's some of the things I just hate at this point. Like, why? Why the fuck is my run, which is a insanely, like a 131, which was a 131, by the way. And just because the game is funny and does a bug, why is it automatically considered a 1 second worse run? And like, dude, when I got the 131, I was like, dude, it's such a cool run. But like, at the same time, I was like, yeah, it's a cool run. But it's gonna be considered worse than it actually is. That is one of the things I kinda just like... I'm kinda just like... Yeah, whatever. And, dude, to be honest, on some of the contests, I'm just like, yeah, finally, I can move on. You know? Because I sometimes spend so much fucking time on the runs, where even though I beat it, I'm like, yeah, fucking finally, I can go to something else. And at the same time, on some of the contests where I just like know you're better than me, like automatically, it kinda just feels like, why would I really attempt to get this insane where I know you can get it way easier than me. You know? It's like New Nest. That was a contest I enjoyed, like, finding the routes and shit. But when I realized that I just cannot compete with you, I was like, yeah, I'm not continuing this. Like, I don't know why, but I'm starting to feel like I'm starting to see the leaderboards as like a checklist more than like actually getting anything from it, which I don't think is the right mindset. Yeah. So I love copyrighted music in my game where I have turned off music. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Also, it's like only one specific song in every region. Like the radios at the gas stations play different songs, and only some of them are copyrighted. Yeah, it's stupid. Adrenaline, I don't know, I think Long Ride and Short Ride were like the biggest ones for me. Because those are like the type of contest I was like, dude, there's no fucking way. And then I fucking got the Short Ride, I was like, holy fuck. Like, realistically, the biggest one for me would be, what's it called? Fuel Run, or what? Oh, no, it's not the Fuel Run. The one where you have to deliver fuel to the service hub in Taimir. Like, that one was insane, I feel like. Yeah, that one and oil field delivery too. Those are two contests that took me like 8 hours each to get. And I think the longer the contest takes me, the more like enjoyment out of it I have when I beat it. But like just the knowing of that there's a bug in the game that can make the run worse than it actually is kind of just like demotivates me to actually like hunt the runs now. Like, that's one of the reasons why I kind of just went for what I did for the ice, for the one I got today, you know. I mean, not today, yesterday already, but for that one in Amur, because I tied you like 8 times. I was like, yeah, I could continue hunting this and eventually get a 127, or I can just do something else and actually beat it by a lot. And that's kind of just what I did. Because I was just thinking about it. I was like, yeah, I know I can do it. I know I can beat it the way how you did it, but at the same time, do I really want to spend so much time hunting it when I don't really have to? And the answer was fucking no. Also, wait, have you seen the random shit post I did with the Futon on Mod Tested? Yeah, but the leaderboards don't care about some gentleman's agreements, you know. You saw the photo? Nice. It's so mind-boggling that the vehicle with the biggest, widest tires in the game is 40 seconds slower than the Tatarian. On a technicality, the most capable vehicle in the mod, realistically, is still worse than a artificially buffed APC. I mean, civilian APC, like, you know, we could say fucking bullshit mobile. Because like, that's what the Tatarin is. Like, it's just a bullshit mobile. Like, it's a vehicle that makes zero fucking sense. Zero fucking... Oh, do you like my stack though? Also. But yeah, the Tatarin is a vehicle that makes zero fucking sense. It's handheld like crazy. It's simply just broken. And there's no reason to be that good. No, okay. Yeah, 600-inch tires, yeah. Yeah, what will win? A 47-inch tire, 46-inch tire shitmobile, or a 79-inch tire dually tractor? And yes, the answer is the shitmobile. So it's so funny how unironically skill-based that contest was. Because if you compare my run to his run, I did so much weaving between like the mud pits compared to him just going straight through them. And doing all that gave me 3 seconds. So fucking stupid, man. Like, doing all fucking that, 3 seconds. Take it or leave it. Yeah, truck with 600-inch tires. Bullshit, man. I mean, it wasn't really like finding improvement. Dude, I got the run on my first attempt, and I didn't realize it was it was the record. Like, that was my genuine first attempt on that, and then I did 2 more runs, and then I was like, wait, hold on, I already have the record. Yeah, because I thought it was like I thought the run was a 139, so I thought I tied it, but it was a 142. I don't know where I got the 139, but it would have saved me like 19 minutes of attempts. I hate the game. And like, dude, Tatarin is such a shit fucking vehicle, man. It's not even fun to drive, man. Like, what is this? Like, genuinely. Like, who actually enjoys, like, unironically enjoys using the Tatarin? And I hope it's not a lot. And I do know it won't be a lot of people. It's not. Tatarin trial? You mean Escape from Teryakov? I don't give a fuck about that. Genuinely, bro. I don't care enough to do trials. As simple as that. And also, one funny fucking thing. The trial Zakudoles is not beatable. And just so you know, I'm not just pulling it out of my ass. Me, Barcode, And my friend, Steel and Barcode, like, we three, like, we talk to each other a lot. We all tried it, and none of us was able to get to one of the points. It is simply impossible to do after the loaf buffs. Wanna know the reason? They made the loaf lighter. They made the loaf lighter, and they made its center of gravity without the internal supplies so shit that it's simply impossible. Because one of the points, it doesn't matter which way you approach it, is simply outright impossible to get to. Because it's either the loaf can't climb the rocks like it used to be able to, or it just flips up the hill. There's no other way to do it, and you can't beat it anymore. Good one, huh? It's like, what the fuck were they doing, bro? They add, like, I hope they still remember the trials are a thing, but like, they made a trial outright impossible to do. So yeah, props to fucking Saber, because they're stupid as fuck. Like, yeah. Yeah, exactly, they took away the heavy field loaf. Dude, the loaf is like, well, I need to open, where's my, scout. Okay. Can loaf is 2.1 tons. The loaf used to be 4 tons, dude. The loaf used to be heavy as fuck. And it being heavy as fuck made it what? Way fucking better. I need 8 wooden planks, 1 fuel, 1 oil. Oil? Can I get oil? Can I? Oil. Wait, all spawns here, actually. So I can do this, no problem. Yeah, so, like, I really want to know. What were they cooking? Like, yeah, they made the loaf better, but have they made it better? And like, they made it so it forces you to use the crawler suspension? Because if you don't use the crawler suspension, it's just genuinely unusable now. And they made it from being like bouncy to like just wobbly and like weirdly tippy for no reason. Like me and Barcode, when the changes dropped, were using the loaf to scout the second map of Zordania, and the amount of flips that were just like unreasonable was insane. Like the amount of unreasonable, unexplainable flips we got, was just mind-boggling to us. Like, they made the loaf impressively bad. And I'm not like saying the loaf was insanely good. You know, I'm not saying the loaf was like insanely good in the past. It was just way nicer to use. So, yeah. Like, it's cool you can put bigger tires on it, but like, it killed the vibe the loaf had. Like, that's what I mean. Like, sometimes I just think about if the developers actually play the game. Because something tells me they don't play the game. Something tells me all they do is test things on like a flat map and say, yeah, it works, and call it a day. Because there's no way someone actually used the loaf and was like, yeah, this drives better now. Also, I have to say one thing that might be like kinda controversial, but like I don't think a person that moderates the things, you know, should be a player too. Just because it makes someone, it might make them biased towards things. Especially to like their friend, like if their friends have runs, you know, they might be more biased to their runs and like not like ban the bug it used, that you can't, that the bug that it used and you can't do it anymore, you know, like type shit. Which again, no hate to the mod, but I'm just saying my opinions right now. Have I told you I love using the crane? It's such a great mechanic and it works half the time. No. Yeah, I just think they like just don't give a fuck about that. Like clearly, I was able to make it work with the Zetros, right? But like it's just stupid. Also, wanna know why I actually tried the twin steer on Firewatch Supply, like the one where you towed the scout trailer to the watchtower? Because this, like, there was a tie. The, you know, the number 1 run was done in the Lodestar before the change, but the second run was done in the ANK after the change. So I was like, oh, let me do that, but in the twin steer, and I fucking pulled it off. Also, dude, I'm telling you, if the Zetros was even remotely, like even slightly worse than it is, I would never be able to do the one where you told the scout. Like, no fucking way. I would be able to do that in if the Zetros wasn't as broken as it is. But yeah, I just don't think the devs and the mods of this, of the, you know, site care about fixing shit. Like, no hate to the mods, right? Like, I kind of get it, but you know. Also, surprisingly, the Ice Adventure contest has like 11 views already, which is fucking stupid. But 11 views? That's kind of early for that too, no? When did I release it? It's like 7 hours. Ah, it's not bad. Also, Timmy, I gotta ask you, am I weird for like watching my own run like 3 times when I post it? One thing I noticed what I like to do is when I when I'm hunting a contest and I get like a 2 seconds slower run than the record is, I like re-watch the run and I'm like, huh, so these are the things I need to look for and improve. But I think that's just like general speedrunning mindset, no? Like realistically, since they haven't really done anything about the out-of-date runs, and I was able to beat the out-of-date runs, they don't need to do anything because they're already broken, like beaten, you know? Which is lazy as fuck, but, you know. Like, I also tried the twin steer for that contest, by the way. I tried it many times. And I just simply could not manage to get through that snow after... Like, where's the contest? This contest. Weather conditions. I was never able to get through the snow over here. Like this snow right here. Like, this path. I was never able to keep high gear through that. And like, never able to get through that fast. And that was all the way before, before I was... It was before I was hunting the contest as well. I am surprised about the Royal BM17 though. I kinda like doing things like this because it makes me rediscover trucks that I might have overlooked or like kinda just ignored. But yeah. And like the same thing with cement delivery, right? The fact I was able to tie... I was able to tie all the records that you can't do anymore simply mean it's still doable, which means there's no reason to fix anything. Which is the lazy way out, but, you know, it is what it is. Also, dude, I'm so happy I started doing contests because I'm running like 119 FOV and it's like it's so much better than playing like this at all times. Like, man, high FOV changed my life in this game. It really did. Because if you go back to like my employee dislocation run, I have like 90 FOV, bro. Like like 95 maybe. I think it was you that told me to try higher FOV. I was like, oh shit, yeah. It makes you see so much more. Okay, I do have to say I am very much surprised with how good the Royal is. Also, it's like Snorter is not a game where you can switch to a different version of the game, right? Because if you could, then it would like eliminate this entire problem. But since you can't, it makes it a thing. What happens for efficiency? The Royal? Like fuel? Or what do you mean efficiency? I mean, I'm not running the top engine. And this one should be like a little bit more efficient. Like, I haven't had any power issues. So I feel like genuinely downgrading the engine on the Royal is valid. And like, it doesn't go up, like, it doesn't go over 20 liters per minute in high gear, like, overall. So I don't think it's that bad. Like, the fuel consumption, like, it jumps around a lot because, you know, no diff lock, like, no... Since you don't have a diff lock and you're still always in all-wheel drive, it, like, goes up and down on wheel spin. So sometimes you go with, like, 10, sometimes you go with, like, 20 because it, like, maxes out because one tire is just spinning. So it's, like, kind of weird how the truck is. Wait, which engine am I using right now? I am using the 2600 TTA. 180k torque. Oh yeah, it's insanely efficient. Yeah, 180k torque. 6.5 fuel consumption. Yeah, so it's way more efficient than the top engine. This engine I have in it. I haven't had any insane power issues. Like, dude, this is why I'm telling you why I like doing shit like this. Like doing these kind of like challenge runs or like using trucks I would never use, you know, because it actually forces you to think about the game differently than you would always do. Like averaging like under load 20 liters per minute is not even bad. But like in the end, it is 20 liters per minute. It doesn't matter if you have or if you don't have cargo. It doesn't. It like always maxes out for some reason. I don't know how to explain it. So the BM17 isn't even bad on fuel though. Like I thought it would be really bad, but like it really isn't. Like it's pretty fast. It's capable for Alaskan standards, you know. Yeah, it's a good truck. And Timmy, you know what's the main like bad thing about this playthrough? I probably won't get the twin steer anytime soon, because I'm doing a. I'm gonna like spin a wheel for every next region, so yeah. I am definitely not going to Michigan anytime soon. And since I have like hard mode settings, if a truck needs to be discovered first, then I need to. That's why I need to. Yeah, I need to discover it first. Yeah, simply. Yeah. Like, if you look at the fuel, it kind of just hovers between the numbers. Like, it doesn't... I'm not gonna take it through there. Like, it's way more efficient than I thought it would be, to be honest. Like, basically, under full strain, it just, it like, caps out at like 19.9 liters per minute. It doesn't go higher. Like, I would still say this is, in today's standards, in SnowRunner, bad fuel economy. Or maybe not bad, but like, kinda high. But like, dude, for a truck that has been with us since the release, this is good. Like, is it a insanely OP truck? By no means it is, you know. But like, I do think for what the truck is, it's doing way better than I thought it would be. And like, I don't even feel like it's like, I know everyone says the Royal is like insanely unstable. I don't think so. I just think that's a skill issue. Also, not using semi-trailers is one of the reasons. That's the same reason why people say the GMC MH9500 or like the Fleet Star is unstable, because they don't use them as a low silo trucks. Like, yeah, they might not be that good at them, but like, it makes you so much more stable. And it is one of the things I just don't understand about some players. Is like they outright choose to use the worst setup, and then they complain that the truck is bad in the worst setup. Like, what is your point? Like, who uses sideboards on trucks? I do not. And I do think this engine is like the perfect amount of like power. Like, if it had less power, it would be struggling, but if it had more power, it would be less efficient, you know. So I feel like this engine is perfect. Water over road. Where? I didn't see any. That gives me consumables. Uh-huh. We need consumables, okay. Also, one thing, on keyboard, cranes are shit. Like, working cranes is, something. You bitch. But yeah. Dude, I've been live for almost 5 hours now. What? Damn. I guess having someone to talk to is fun. Yeah, no shit, bro. 5 hours? Fucking when, dude? Huh? Me god, bro. Nah, that's not a new record. No, no, no. I'm just surprised. I'm able to... I was able to pull myself to do this length of a stream doing this, you know. It was like, so far I wasn't able to get myself to actually play the game for longer than like 3 hours doing this playthrough. I'm just surprised. Genuinely. No, I think my longest stream was... yeah, Chiapas. I did like an 8-hour stream when I was grinding Chiapas. But that was like... I had a bunch of people in my stream And I just like didn't feel like I just didn't feel like ending the stream, you know. And at the same time, I was having fun talking with people and like just chatting, you know. But I think my second longest stream was the last stream of my 100% Michigan bullshit I did, you know. And I gotta say, that was one of the worst experiences I've ever had in this game. Like actually forcing myself to do things efficiently, bro. Genuinely like ass. Like I was already like what 20. The thing was like I wasn't expecting to. Nah, like that was genuine. Like that was almost like torture to me. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but like finishing up that was just so much pain. Like, it wasn't enjoyable whatsoever. It was like I was doing, by the way, the last stream, you know? The last stream of the playthrough, I was doing logging, and man. The last stream, I was like, yeah, I want to finish up all the tasks, and then I just have logging done to do. I spent like 2 hours doing everything but logging, and then I spent 5 hours logging. It took me 5 fucking hours. Like 4.5 hours to do all the logs in Michigan. It was so much pain. Because like, doing logs efficiently when you're doing just Michigan is the worst experience ever without modded trailers. Like that was genuinely just unfun. Like I'm being fully that ass. That wasn't even like I don't know why I don't know how I actually pulled myself through that, but it wasn't fun whatsoever. Well, I did long log shuffling, and I bought the pinnacle for medium logs. And even though I had outright the best medium logger in the game, it was still ass. That's because I had to move 3 trucks at the same time when I was moving anywhere. So like every time I had to move something, I had to go twice anyway, like 2 times, you know, like I couldn't bring all the trucks at once. Because, you know, you need to do both medium and long in Michigan. So I had to have 3 trucks to bring on one path. Like it just took so long to do. Like even though I had the pinnacle, like it really just wasn't that good. Like the pinnacle is good and all, but it's like it's just not that fucking good, you know. And to be honest, I didn't really have that much experience using the pinnacle crane as well. Because when I am myself overloading logs, I am using the Armatsu Forester. Because the Forester has a nicer to work crane, way better log cradle, you know, and just overall a more enjoyable experience. Is the pinnacle faster to drive? Yes. Is the crane worse, weaker, and genuinely the worst thing ever created? Yeah, fucking is. Like the pinnacle logging crane is so bad. That's why I never use the pinnacle for logging. Even though the truck is like one of the better loggers in the game, I don't log in it. I hate logging in the pinnacle. It's a contract. Like, dude, I'm telling you, I would have fucking lost it if Barcode wasn't in my stream, like, kind of cheering me on. And, like, helping me concentrate, basically. Like, just, you know, keeping my focus away from the shit I was doing, you know. And then like 2 logs spilled out from the GMC, from the log shuffle, and then I had to like go back and do some other shit. Oh my fucking god, that's a sign in my truck. That's Wisconsin ambience. Hello. Like, it just wasn't fun. If I go back at my lives and do by... I can't like go back and filter by length. Actually, it was a 5-hour stream in Michigan. Almost 6-hour stream. Actually, no, one of the contest streams was 6 hours. But yeah, my longest stream... Wait, my longest stream was my contest hunting stream when I was doing fucking... no fucking way, bro. My longest stream was the stream when I was hunting heavy burden. Not heavy burden, going under. Oh my god, bro. And that was a 6-hour stream, by the way. I was streaming for 6 hours doing going under. How did I not mentally explode, bro? What? Yeah, because you and like Barcode and like Steel were in the chat. Yeah, makes sense. I had people to talk to when I was mentally losing it. And now it's time to drive the dairy all the way, all the way to Mountain River, all the way to Pedro Bay, then back to Mountain River, and then from Mountain River, bring the big trailer. No, actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm gonna bring the big... I can use the cat. Ooh. Nah, yeah, I have to do the... Yeah, fuck. It would be nice to have chains for this thing above right now. But you know, chains are unlocked way later. Dude, not gonna lie, this is one of the worst driving vehicles in the game. This thing is so ass. Like, this is one of the worst driving vehicles in the game. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad vehicle, like, capabilities, it just doesn't steer. Oh shit, I can do the yeet! Hold on! Ah, for fuck's sake. I fucking Austin Powers myself. Yeah, Timmy, if you want to know what I meant by I can yeet, is that there's a bug, I would say, in the game, that if you have a popped tire and you're on ice, or like a icy surface, like a very low grip surface, you could say, and you have a broken tire, the game bugs out since you have like no grip on the tire, and it forces all the power of the vehicle into the broken tires, and you can reach like 80 billion kilometers per hour. It's very doable in Kola. Like, you can like grab something like the P512 or something like that, you know? What the fuck? Did the music stop? Oh. You can grab something like the P512 PF. You can just drive around on the brokeable ice, break the tires, like the rear tires especially, and then just put it in high gear, and it fucking yeets itself into the into the space. Right. You know about this mechanic. If you have if you have a vehicle with dead axles, you can keep it in high gear if the dead axle is spinning, and until it stops spinning, the truck keeps in high gear. And once the tires stop spinning, it stalls. Yep. Yep. Turbo thing people used to do similar to the broken tire mechanic? I don't know. You mean like when you are at like max speed in auto, you put it in high and it like yeets itself? Yeah, no, if you mean that one, I know what you're talking about, but... Okay, dude, you can't tell me this truck doesn't look good in this trailer. That's a screenshot of them. Give me. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, by the way. By the... Remember the turbo thing people used to do similar to broken tire? I don't know. I really don't know. That actually helped? Yeah. I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know about that one. Can you stay in high gear? That's cool. That's funny. I never know, and like that's an actual thing, but I knew that it's a thing. Like the game just like kind of tweaks out. Dude, I know about that ever since I played Cola. Like it works really well on ice still. Dude, I'm telling you, I am playing with fire in this truck. Like it's steering itself most of the time. Yeah. Like I steer and it's like the input comes through like 10 seconds after. Nice. Dude, I'm doing good. I'm doing like insane progress today though. It is 2 a.m. Fucking hell. Almost. Jesus. Yeah. Jeff special is so funny though. I need to do that on the way. Dude, this thing is really just driving itself. I will have to use this truck for logging later as well. Dude, I gotta say, I'm kinda sad I haven't been active when it comes to SnowRunner when it came out. It was like, dude, playing the game when it came out has to have been like so cool compared to... Like, the game is so different, no? That's one thing I wonder, Timmy. Are you like a day one SnowRunner player, or... I think you're like an kinda early, no? Okay. I'll just... I gotta say, this truck is insanely capable for how old and kind of shit it is. Am I stuck? Right, I'm just gonna say I am going to call it because I got stuck and I don't give a fuck. Right, I just out for the game, I don't care. And I didn't change the thumbnail? Right. Oh well, I'm just gonna say I am leaving. I'm going to sleep and yeah. Thank you guys for watching and yeah, bye bye. Hello, bye bye.